Check one, check, 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 check. Not too loud. We're okay there? Everybody okay? Cool. Here we are. Don't turn away now. Here we are. Don't turn away now. I feel like you know, whenever like you get a bunch of friend requests. What the hell? There's an event log for Worlds? Look at that. That's crazy. Yeah, I want to watch Worlds. No. I want to watch a good game. Fuck. Check, check one. All right. All right. And Getting down to the stream. Let's do this. Okay. So, I'm tired. Obviously. Anybody wanting to play Hearthstone, the bracket signups are going to be over on that side here in a little bit. Be all right. Yeah, it's on that side. Now, the fun part. Check 1, check. All right, cool. And we do have on Cacti Gaming, Mr. De Corona on Corky, Obi Brom Kenobi on Brom, Mr. Timo Head on Zed, Mr. Hero on Gnar at top lane, and Ale the Magic Bomb Gragas mid. And on purple side, we do have Lysiana on top lane, Yasuo, Soviet on jungle, Elise, Sci-Fi mid with Victor, a Vayne AD carry from Hailfire Slush, and Hinohara on Lulu. And the bands Lysandra, Skarner, Ari, Vhagar, Diana, and Shogath. And they will be loading in game here in just a second. And then there's a 3-minute delay for us. And we are off. Red team with the lead. 100 gold lead. And nothing loading, apparently. There we go. All players loading in and getting this thing rolling. And what looks like both teams throwing out their master leveled player champions profile whatever's control 6 coming out. I don't even know what that's called anymore.
Until minions spawn.
What may or may not be a very interesting level 1, we will find out very shortly. Both teams just waiting. And Vayne not wanting to get caught out here. Backs off a little bit. Then Narq coming out.
Minions have spawned.
All right. And they are getting the problem fixed, as you can see in their all chat. And just before minions gets a lane or anything good happens. So here we go. All right. And it looks like Gnar in the lane alone right now, at least getting some help from the Yasuo. And Yasuo backing, and then I guess teleporting in to keep his lane pushed. a very rapid back for Yasuo, but Yasuo knowing he's not going to need it for a while. Alright, check. Alright, cool. Alright. And Yasuo with that early level advantage, I want to say they shared XP, golems and red buff for Yasuo, since he does have a little bit harder time against ranged champions. Did give him a little bit of an advantage. And I should probably fix this, sorry. And it looks like Mr. Timo had getting jumped on, but he is going to get out alive. Not a big deal. Bane getting hit with a Braum Q and an auto attack. Looks like Gnar going mega there. Will he be able to do something? No, it doesn't look like it. Elise actually coming up behind him. Will they get the damage? No, they won't. Gnar just a little bit too tanky, and a gank coming out from Gragas in mid there at the same time. But not too much damage done to Victor. Victor already very low on mana. Is maybe going to have a little bit of trouble here if Gragas does come for another game. TS in the bot lane, very close. As far as mid, down 10 TS on the red side. And Gnar having to back off a little bit off of Yasuo. Still full health, but he did buy 5 potions after that jungle assist. And it looks like that shield is going to save him. But can they get Zed? No, they don't. He does have to flash away. Gets his safety. So no 2 flashes blown there in mid. With no kills so far. Both teams very close in gold. But red does have a slight advantage. They do have a little bit more lane presence in this early game. With that Elise jungle. When it looks like Yasuo with the teleport from behind, will he be able to get Corki? Just have one more. No, he heals, so they do get out safely. And a flash blown from Braum there to try to shield just in case anything else did come out. Maybe a little bit overzealous on that flash from Braum. But blue side's bot lane very healthy and able to push the lane and farm up a little bit more, so that will give them an advantage in lane, both AD carries in the same CS range. Are throwing a wonderful, wonderful boulder over at Elite. Oh, and it looks like that ult is going to come out. The Hex Drinker from Zed going to be able to mitigate a lot of that damage from that magic shield. And he is going to have to back now after that wave. A little bit too low. And Red having a little bit better ward coverage at that early game with 3 pink wards already out. But it looks like those pink wards are actually going away very quickly. And red side coming up, and it looks like Mr. Timo had almost getting caught there. Dead with an incredible escape, and the Gragas barrel knocking him not quite the right direction. And he does get out safely. Yasuo actually one of the harder champs for that to execute properly on, since he does have such a quick, rapid dash. Not as easy to get certain skill shots with a delay like that on him. And a lot of damage getting put on Vayne. They did just do a little bit of an exchange, but I want to say with this Lulu ultimate and her exhaust coming up soon, this fight may not go the direction they wanted to if they were to engage. And it looks like they are trying to do this dragon. They do still have a pink alive. They do need to get rid of that. They lose vision. It looks like the entire red team collapsing. And Zed might be able to escape here. Mr. Hero coming down. And he is transforming into Meganar. Gets a huge stun on 2 of them. Blue team does finish off that dragon. And Meganar having to turn around. He is getting very low. Barely escapes there. And only 1 death from that whole situation. And that was the Lulu. A very, very close contest from the red team. A very good rotation. Yasuo was the only one not there. His teleport was not up. But he is going to be able to push that tower very hard. So that may be a worthy trade-off. They will get that extra gold. But the first blood going towards Cacti Gaming. And Yasuo with that small advantage there. Gnar not getting an assist, so that is going to put him behind in the lane just a little bit, since Yasuo was able to free farm and soak up that little bit of extra experience. Both of them level 9 though, so We will see what happens as far as that goes. And it looks like we might see, no, they aren't going to dive Yasuo. They did take out Elise very easily, but they did not want to dive the Yasuo. A very dangerous situation if he does land a whirlwind on both. It could be a very devastating ult with the tower helping him. And it looks like Gnar is going to be able to just poke him under tower with that huge minion wave coming up. And that ward saving Zed there, barely avoiding that cocoon from Elise. And Lulu getting engaged on, but she is going to get out safely. Sorry about the technical difficulty. We had a mouse error. It was user-based.
Test, mic test. Mic test, mic test.
Test, 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 test.
Test?
Test.
Yeah, man. That's some pretty good poke going on a bot lane. Braum with his shield.
And it looks like
Oh, wait,
Yasuo is
Exhaust comes out.
teleporting in,
Yasuo
but
comes
Elise
out.
is coming down.
They got a kill on Vayne. There might be a double kill right here. Get a double kill for the Corki. Braum's got it out, so that was a two for one. Gnar doing some heavy pushing while Yasuo's away.
And it looks like Elise is going to get engaged on here. And Victor coming in for the assist. Will they be able to do anything, though? And it looks like Elise might die to these. No, he doesn't. The mark had already fallen off. And it looks like Braum is going to barely escape that.
Elise is really low.
And
Looks like she's
Elise
getting
getting
taken out.
by the Gragas. Gragas picking up all the kills she can. And it looks like Vayne might be able to do something tricky here. Is he going to get the last hit? No, he doesn't.
No.
Barely gets away, and the Lulu going to back off there. Yasuo coming in on Gnar. Gnar very close to Mega, but isn't quite ready to fight. So he flashes over through Baron Pit, and Yasuo is going to chase, it looks like, but not until he gets to the tower.
Just think if that Vayne would have came in a little bit later, or the Lulu would have got there a little bit sooner, it looked like she would have been able to clean up at least one or two of them.
Yeah, their positioning was a little bit sloppy. They were a little bit too far away, but they also didn't expect it. I think if they had a little bit better ward coverage, they might have been able to prevent that.
All right. All right, and that is going to be the second tower for blue side.
As well as the second dragon for blue side. And they do know they're doing it. They do just get out safely. They're not in position to contest it, so they are going to let them have it. And that is second dragon for Cacti Gaming.
Cacti Gaming's doing a really great job of getting ahead and staying there. When I got here, they were up about 700 gold, and now it's already 5,000.
And Diamonds in the Dust knows what their mistake was, and if you can see, that bottom jungle is very heavily warded now. They do not want to get invaded. They do not want to die in their own jungle. They do have everything possible, so that way they can maybe get a pick off or counter a invasion from their entire team.
Vayne backing off, rightfully so. That Braum was going to interrupt that 1v1 down there.
And Elise did spot that Gragas, but I don't think he noticed it that she saw. And so we might see maybe a possible collapse here on Gragas, but too much activity in mid lane. And they are going to collapse down on Gragas, so we will see if he gets out or not.
Are coming up
And
from
it
the
does
side,
not look like
but
he is going to get out. He flashes out of the zone, luckily, and they are going to keep their own red buff. And it looks like Vayne is going to try to push bot, get some CS, and get a little bit more carry heavy. And Vayne free farming is never good. And it looks like they are going to have to stop that, or at least head that direction to keep her backing off. And the Vayne just farming that Gromp up. It looks like they are going to have to push this wave back. Zed pushing very heavily on that bot lane. And we'll see if Yasuo is able to take this tower. It was very, about half health considering, and he does have plenty of damage now. That Phage really giving him a huge burst as far as a Yasuo goes in damage. For a very crit heavy champion, it does make a big difference to get anything that adds a movement speed. Every hit counts.
all right, blue side doesn't look like they want to fight this so much. Brahma comes out, but nothing's going to come out of it. Yasuo could have gotten that Gragas, but that ulti went off. I believe that was a solid idea, but that's going to be really detrimental for the next fight. They don't have that disengage from the Gragas now.
Right, and I think that's what's going to hurt him here. Is Red is going to press hard on mid, so they might actually be able to take this turret for free. They do not have a whole lot of wave clear without the Gragas, and the Gragas is going to have to recall if he wants to stay alive for this next fight.
But they also have that Zed going down on bot lane. Doesn't look like they are responding to it at all.
Right, and they are most likely going to get this mid tower.
Yasuo teleported in to respond to the Zed, but now Zed's going to go mid and maybe cut them off because they understand there's only going to be 4 there.
They do want to collapse, but they want to catch that Zed out. They think he's in that jungle, collapsing on the rest of them, but they are 5 strong right now. Gnar does have his teleport up, so he can respond to anything, and he does have Mega Gnar coming up soon.
Dragon coming up in 1 minute.
We'll see if blue side can actually secure yet another dragon. They did ward around, and Zed passing right by a pink ward. No, he sees it. So he does get to get rid of that one pink ward. And Yasuo trying to engage on the Gnar. Gnar a little bit too slippery for him.
And I like what they're doing. They understand that they're ahead. They understand they have the lead. So they think, and they're right, they can 4v5 if they have to. If red team decides to react by sending only one person versus their split, they're going to lose that mid, or they're going to lose the fight in a team fight.
Right, and they know that Yasuo's teleport is down, so they can afford to make the split push decisions to try to get ahead. And Bane getting ulted, but it's not going to net anything. The knock-up didn't quite knock him the right direction. Bane's tumble really helping her get out of that situation. And that is going to be the first tower for red team.
Surprised they're not being more conservative with those ultis, though. But that Gragas ult, again, could be very, very important for the team fight, for the disengage.
I don't think he's too worried about it. It is a very short cooldown. Like it shows, it's up in 40 seconds. So he's not really too worried about using it to possibly net an advantage. And I think the idea is they want to try to blow their flashes. They want to try to blow their heals. Anything they can right now. See, like that. So that way they can keep them at bay and just control the game a little bit better. I think their strategy is to try to gain every edge, whether it be summoner spell or lane advantage or push that they possibly can. And it looks like Gragas might get engaged here. The repel with the cocoon coming out, and he does get the kill on Gragas. Gragas had a position there. That cocoon not landing almost saved him.
Very unfortunate situation. They knew a lot were missing. Maybe it was just communication error, but he went in on a bad situation right there.
Corki out of mana, so he's not going to be able to wave clear this. They might actually just take this tower right here. And that will be the second tower for Diamonds in the Dust. No, it's not actually. They didn't get it. The CS changes weren't enough, and it looks like...
Yeah, while they're doing that, they had 2 split pushes going, actually. I was watching that. That was probably why they were playing so aggressive in mid. Most definitely.
So since Gragas was dead, they saw that the Zed and the Gnar were on the outside, and so they were able to try to push as hard as they can, but they noticed at the same time, hey, we've got 2 guys banging on our our inner outer lane turrets. And so it was just a little bit painful for them to try to, make some ground back.
Ooh, that flash coming out to try to save the Zed. Let's see if we can make it.
And Zed trying to get away, almost gets hit by the tornado, but he does get out. And it looks like Gnar might actually be able to take this inner tower. He is going to keep auto-attacking it. The minions might finish it off, and the minions do not finish it off. A sliver of health left on that tower. Very low HP on this tower here. A whopping 1 HP. Crazy amount of HP. Literally 1 auto attack is all it needs from anything. I want to say that the wind might blow from the butterflies that are in Summoner's Rift, and it might fall. Zed grabbing that red buff, getting a little bit more true damage for that mark. And that tower does go down. It looks like Gragas wanting to skirmish this Yasuo.
Not quite having the power to do it. At the same time, I'm not sure if they understand that the rest of the team's there.
Red team's turret has been
And both teams dancing around that top side while Zed is split pushing. A lot of hard split pushing here. And I'm not sure how this red team is going to be able to respond to that. They have lost quite a bit as far as towers go. Also trying to fend off the Zed.
Yasuo seems to be the front line for them responding to these split pushes.
Zed not transporting to the right area. He does get taken out by Yasuo. Not a far enough shadow jump.
That top turret did in fact go down just a moment ago.
Grog is trying to get that snipe on Yasuo. Not successful though, unfortunately.
Are still trolling around in the top lane.
A huge CS lead for Zed over Victor, and Corky a whopping 40 CS over Vayne. The very, very big advantage, especially with those 3 kills. He already does have Blade of the Rune King and a Triforce. But that Yasuo with 277 CS, not too much more over, actually 50 CS over Gnar. That is giving him a lot of presence. He has been the guy to go split push, clear waves. So he has been on split push duty the entire time.
"30 seconds on Dragon." Everybody seems to be very interested in the next one. Gnar has his teleport up, so he can respond to this fight as well. Out comes the Gragas ult once again, just pushing out some damage at this point.
And it looks like Gnar is coming in. He does almost have Mega Gnar. He is waiting. Is he going to get it quick enough, though? He does get it, and he knocks one against the wall. And it would be enough to stop them. And it looks like Corky is going to take out the Yasuo before the Gragas dies. And they are going to just clean up this fight here as hard as they can, trying to stay alive. And it looks like Victor is going to go down as well. At least coming down. She is going to have to come down eventually. But she does get aced. And that is going to be an easy dragon for the blue team.
I thought it was looking pretty bad when Gnar came in right on top of the gravity well, but it didn't really matter. I mean, not only the gravity well, but he also came in, only ulted the Elise, who's pretty much building tanky at this point. But there's a really good cleanup by the rest of the team. Yasuo just seemed to try to flank, and they caught on really quick. They responded to him really fast.
Everybody on the blue side very low on HP. Those extra items they got from that early advantage really helping there. Very obvious where that advantage came into play. That little bit of extra movement speed, extra damage really made a difference. And their 4th dragon, only one more dragon, and they will have aspect, which could mean a very decisive game here shortly. And they do know they're backing, so they are putting some deep wards in so that way they can set up for Baron just in case to counter a Baron.
Alright, a little bit of vision control around Dragon, or Baron.
They do get that ward. And another ward, they do clear out all the wards around the Baron, except for the one towards the entrance.
That team, Yasuo,
Like
maybe a
is
dangerous
afraid.
position.
He did get ulted, but will he be able to do anything? Cannot, and he gets an ulti up after all. But is that going to be enough? The Zed not going down yet. The Zed staying alive. And Victor not able to clean up here.
This Gnar right there, gravity
well.
well.
But the Gragas barrel comes out, and he does get another ace coming out for the blue side. They can Baron here. And they are going to do Baron.
I thought that on that wild growth by Lulu, that might push him in the right direction. Because I think he knocked all of them off, all but one maybe.
He sure did.
But
he was already stunned. So unfortunately, even though he had wild growth, he couldn't ult. He was still DC'd, unable to move. And unfortunate for them, that could have gone a lot better on their favor.
Maybe miscommunication. Maybe he just got a little antsy, but he did go in early on that, I believe.
Well, I think the idea was to have their whole team collapse on him and then Lulu ult and proceed with the ult. So their plan was great. It was just he didn't have anything to cleanse himself to make sure he ulted every single time. And that was the only disadvantage he had there, was just not using his ult. So and it looks like Zed trying to duel the Yasuo. And he is going to take out the Yasuo very quickly. A lot of damage coming out from Zed.
Oh. At those last few team fights, Zed's really coming out with that power. A little bit ago, it was Zed versus Yasuo, and it seemed pretty even. Wild Growth passed it on. Victor, will it be enough? And it is. Victor is able to walk out free. Elise comes in with a repel, but it wasn't enough.
Corky does get away. A sliver of health. And Zed is still split pushing bot. Gnar is still split pushing top. Their team very oriented towards split pushing, and that's really what's given him all the advantages. Their presence in each lane is just so strong to deal with. And the Gragas can just come in to do some damage, and then they can just get away with pretty much whatever they want. Zed with that mark, he is going to get the kill on Lulu. That is one more player down out of the rotation. Vayne getting permanently stunned. Completely unable to move there. And the Zed getting chased around by Yasuo. And his team following up, taking a little bit of tower damage there.
Yasuo gonna be able to stop him.
Yasuo
Yes,
not able to get away the Zed. And Yasuo gets the kill.
Ulti wasn't quite ready right there. I don't know if he wanted to also target him away. Oh, yeah. Gragas ult on top of a Gnar auto just knocks out that Yasuo really fast.
And that's going to be 3 kills. 3 people dead for 30 seconds. That's really going to hurt them. They are going to have to bring it back this next game if they do want to win. Because this looks like a very decisive win for Cacti Gaming, 26-5 with 4 dragons. A lot of very good lane control coming out from Cacti Gaming.
We close out this first game with an 18K lead going to blue team. We're gonna have to really pull next game to stay in.
If you want to sign up for the Hearthstone tournament, the signups are over there on that side. Hearthstone tournament are where I'm pointing, the back or the front right as soon as you walk in. Hearthstone tournament.
off the. But yeah, it looks like we're starting in the. I saw. Sponsored bands. Sponsored bands, though, they noticed that the Nara. So, pick those out. Those are the same band.
I think those are the same bands for the other side as last game. And it looks like we have a Braum Nar Zed band on the other side. That very targeted, obviously. They did not want to get split push again, and that is what helped them engage so hard.
Oh.
Yeah, who's in charge of OBS over here? What a scrub.
Doing that.
Who's doing that? Man.
Showing brackets and stuff.
Does that? Thanks, guys.
Grab the Lulu again. All right, last game. Let's say people. Oh, they're
Yeah,
gonna
no. I think their comp was fine. It's just they didn't have a tank, so to speak, and Lulu making somebody a tank was their only option.
Think they're gonna try the Yasuo strat again, though?
They might, with a Rek'Sai and a Triss, they might do more for a being able to save people comp. And it looks like they are going to pick Leona instead of Braum. Still a very hard engage and a very hard disengage.
But those changing the bans that let Darius and Shyvana through that. Really scary already, right?
Yeah, there's actually a lot of hard engage on that team. A Sivir and a Leona with probably a Locket to be able to get Darius in there is what's going to be so hard. And I think with a Darius not being banned and open for a pick, it's just going to be downright Darius. And we may see a pentakill. Who knows?
Gen pick might be a pretty good response, but and with that bigger pick, looks like they're going for late game quite a bit as well. Definitely want to make this game.
It looks like they do want a very late game oriented, along with a save the Tristana. I want to say it's going to be Veigar. It's going to be targeting for Veigar. Obviously wants to be able to throw as many people into the ult as they try to engage. I mean, I'm sorry, into his stun, so that way he can keep as many people away.
Yeah, with an AoE stun like that, AoE knockup, Shen taunt, it might like, as long as they chain those properly, they might be able to stop that hard engage that there looks like the other team's going for. And they pull out the Morgana once again on Team Cacti. That's been going really well for them the past few games. The Magic Bomb is deadly with those Qs.
Oh yeah, very, very deadly with those Qs. The nice part about their comp is they have a means of getting their backline into their front line, or I'm sorry, getting their front line into the other team's backline with that Morgana shield with no interruptions. But the counter to that is actually the Lulu pick and the Shen pick, so that way they can peel for their backline. So it should be an interesting team fight. A very disengage and save heavy on the blue side, and then purple side very, very hard engage, very almost a reckless team fight on that end. So we'll see how this one goes. A lot of chase down on the purple team. One pick could be the game for the blue side. Purple team has a very strong pick comp. So if they don't play it right, blue team will have a very hard time coming back if they do get caught once.
Yeah, again with a change. Leona all mixed in. Oh, well, Morgana Q, because he's pretty solid with those. Followed by a Leona alt, Leona E, a Leona Q. They're just going to keep him there for a long time. Long enough for Darius to come in, pull him back, or just for Silver just to tear him down.
Right, exactly. It's going to be a very, very interesting, very exciting team fight. I'm looking very forward to it. So very, very, very. And these crackers are delicious.
All right, we're finally loading into the second game, the semifinal. And we're loading into the start of the game.
Alrighty, guys.
Like pretty basic starting items for both teams.
Let me adjust the projector real quick.
All right.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Looks like red team
Welcome to Summoner's Rift, guys. Here we go. Welcome.
Red team trying to do a kill bush. Blue team baiting.
Not a whole lot of wards going out yet on either side. They're both just meandering around each other's jungles. Red only has one ward down towards their blue side. That way make sure they don't invade. But looks like both teams are going to invade. Blue with that drop so that way they don't lane swap.
And that ward going out on that top side did notify red team that they are in the wrong spot.
And red team trying to collapse down here on whoever they can, but they are going to be able to get out safely through that top side. Blue with a lot of coverage. Oh, it looks like they do want to stay. They might actually try to invade here. Oh, it looks like they're going to back off. And they do see each other.
Looks like they're going to do a lane swap as well at the start of the game. Trying to keep Shen out of it, yes. Put him back.
A lot of teams, especially at low elo, don't understand the concept of a lane swap. And what it's going to do is it's going to really just hinder their bot lane for the sacrifice of hindering their top, the opponent's top lane. And a majority of the time, the jungler will actually run with the top laner.
Time it was a support. I'm a little surprised that he did so much damage. Lulu was there and she was going to be either way. Figured she'd go in and tank for him, but he heals it back pretty well.
And it looks like they did do an early lane swap. Tristana only getting the 1 potion in lane. Sivir will have 5, so it will be an easy farming lane for them at the bot. So they may actually try to make some reckless engages to try to get some lane advantage and some lane pressure. So they do not have any sustain in that lane. And it looks like Darius does want to fight the Shen up here in top lane. And it looks like Mr. Timo had getting caught out here by Veigar, and it looks like Veigar is almost going to get the kill. Lulu almost getting the kill there. Very close. Sivir with the heal on.
Almost kills going out there.
And teleport canceled from Darius. They do just disengage. No deaths here. Just a lot of disengages. Very, very crazy team fight there. Skirmish in the jungle with no deaths. Very safe picks. Very, let's see, we have the Tristana's flash did have to get blown to safety. And then the Morgana and the Shyvana both also having to blow their flashes. Sorry.
Again, but in that, they lost a whole lot more summoner spells going into that. Understandably, they did get caught out. Make sure it's safe.
But that's also why you blow your summoner spells, is so
yeah.
you don't give them gold. Usually.
But I'm wondering if they're going to capitalize on that with the Rek'Sai. Rek'Sai has some pretty solid ganks with the tunnel coming out level 3, level 4. So since they know all those are down, maybe they're gonna take advantage, hopefully.
That's what it looks like. And it actually looks like the blue side wanted the lane swap to begin with. And what happened was they psyched out red thinking they were going to lane swap. And so Darius is going back to bot to fight against the Shen. Both top laners the same CS, so no big difference there. And it looks like Shyvana is going to try to duel this Rek'Sai, get some damage down on her. And getting quick work taking care of that ward in the river for blue.
So again, held the magic bomb with a really nice Q. I still holding it out today. I mean, consistently very, very good at Morgana.
And both junglers, well, Shyvana namely, trying to get as many invade jungles as they can while Rek'Sai just farms up. Rek'Sai a little bit behind Shyvana here. as far as CS goes. Shyvana did get that huge wave at bot, so they are going to have a little bit of a gold advantage. They do already have their boots and the skirmisher's saber. And a whiffed Leona E for not an engage, and a lot of damage going out onto Sivir, so we'll see how this goes.
Again, going down on bot lane. They got a Shen. They got a Shen taunt, a knock up, but he had to burn his flash to get out.
Did not want to really risk just walking away from that situation. They don't have that much damage beyond that point, but a Q and an extra auto attack key strike from Shen might have been enough to help Rek'Sai get him all the way to dead. It looks like Rek'Sai wanted to come back around, but he does spot out Rek'Sai, so he is going to back off. And this is letting Shyvana just kind of free farm as much as she can to get ahead. And I believe this is our first game where we've actually seen, or a first series where we've seen actually a lane swap, and it actually be a consistent lane swap. And Veigar getting very low, but he does have a decent amount of AP so far. With a whopping 132 now with only a couple items.
Shyvana again going in for as many, trying to take as many creeps away from Rek'Sai as possible. Blue side does see him of the ult smite.
Doesn't seem to bother him too much though. Well, there is a ward actually down there from red side because they know that he is engaging. I'm sorry. They do know that they have to keep tabs on where they are if they are going to invade on the blue side, so they do have to keep tabs on where Rek'Sai is. And that ward did just expire. But now you have to play it a little bit safer.
Shyvana looks like she has her eyes on that bot lane. That Shen is pushed up. Shen with a dash to get away. Looks like he's going to be able to make it.
Barely getting out there. And it looks like Rek'Sai around just in case. And Morgana almost with that binding there. Cross from the side. It doesn't look like they want to dive. They do have that Shyvana ult up for a quick, clean kill just in case. It looks like they are going to be able to take Dragon here, though. They are a little bit better off as far as footing and map positioning. Tristana and Lulu both heading bot.
Blue team does not act vision on this. I don't even understand.
And that is going to be first Dragon for the red side.
And switching with bot lane. Looking to help. Going for. A little bit of skirmish on top.
Rek'Sai is going to try to get in here, but it looks like Darius not able to do enough damage. He does have that bloodlust. Thirst for blood. I don't even remember the name of the ability at this point. But he does manage to get away. It looks like Tristana might have to jump out here in a second. Jen coming in with the kill from Tristana onto the Sivir. And Leona backs off.
Ashes at there.
Everyone in bot lane very low here. And it looks like Shyvana does want to get a piece of that, but cannot get close enough to the tower.
First blood going in favor of blue side. Gold is exactly tied up actually. And that dragon. Doing well with coming in on mid lane. Meager ignited, it
like
might make it. Oh! And the last tick of Ignite, it looks like, took out that Meager.
Sivir getting very close to the tower there, taking a lot of damage. Looks like Rek'Sai is coming down on him. Will they be able to do anything here, though? And the Sivir ult for the disengage, not a big deal. They are still kind of going on him, trying to back him off a little bit. Not a big deal, though. And it looks like Trist up top, not able to take out the Darius. And they might be able to take this tower down very shortly here.
And one thing I'm really liking, and it looks like blue team's really liking, is the Rek'Sai ganks. Get a knock up with the Senton, just keeping him there as long as possible. Like we said, champion select, trying to knock out people like that. Hasn't been too successful yet. We got Darius once on top, but it definitely helping them quite a bit. They're gonna give up that bottom turret. Getting pretty low. Hold on, the black comes out.
And they're not able to follow up there. They do both get away at bot lane.
That's Shyvana taking as many creeps as possible. Trying to get that sated.
Jen trying to save that tower, but not going to be able to. They do get a second tower, an inner, at the bot lane. And blue is coming up. Will they be able to get out in time, though? They do not have boots on Sivir yet. That might hurt them in the event of a team fight breaking out soon, unless they finish their weapon. I'm sorry, their tier 1 or even tier 2 boots very soon.
That dragon is coming up very soon. Doesn't look like it's going to go in, actually. They do understand that it's going down, but they... Hold on, wait.
And
Now we first dragon for blue team. Red team knew it was coming. Morgana looked like she was trying to close in. And Shyvana is taking big chunks out of here, got him knocked out. Lulu almost got knocked out there as well. Rek'Sai being taken out. It looks like that Lulu might be able to make it just barely. Shen's there just
And a surprising only 2 deaths there, 2 for 1, with blue team getting the dragon. A little bit of an advantage on the red side still.
Oh yeah, but they also got a turret along with those two.
And actually plenty of damage on their mid tower as well. But Veigar is going to be there to back them off, clear everything out with his dark matter.
Big farm wave going on bot lane. I believe Silver Sea going that massive farm.
And Rek'Sai having to back off, getting their stacks up on their Devourer.
I sometimes feel really guilty about using my smite shuttle, but stacking, definitely worth it.
Definitely worth it if you're stacking.
Junglers seem to have a bot lane. Shyvana trying to move where there's no ward.
And it looks like they are pinging blue to back off. Will they be able to get out though?
Both ultis popped on bot lane. We do have Silver's ulti still going up. Leona taking
And
quite
he
a bit of
almost
damage.
gets taken down. Leona at 1 HP. Oh no, the tick finally does go off that red buff. And it looks like Morgana is trying to get the kill, but no, he does get the auto attack off in the air. And Veigar coming around for the cleanup. They are trying to give that kill to Veigar. There we go. There's the shutdown from the auto attack. And red side actually grabbing that tower, stopping that teleport. So that means there is a cooldown on that teleport from Shen as well. And a 5-5 game so far. Blue team really trying to hang in there. They do need to get a little bit more tower objectives as far as that goes. They are down quite a bit. Dragon should be up here in about 2.5 minutes.
Blue to that Yeah. Has 100% kill participation. She has been everywhere she needs to be. It's gonna be quite tight. This Black Shield was on Sivir, so she will not be knocked up, but it looks like it's going in favor of blue team right here. Stun on that Elder Magic Bomb. Sivana coming on the back lane, trying her best to knock him out. Wild Growth, the Lulu saves the Shen, but Lulu doesn't look like she make it out of this. Goes to the Sivir.
And that was actually a 4-on-5. Darius was not there for that. And so that is a huge advantage.
With that Shyvana flank on the back end, taking out the squishes, that was a really smart play. Most of their team, red team got caught up in that stun, but it didn't matter because Shyvana still behind, didn't get caught in the stun, was able to take giant chunks out of the rest of the team, and pretty much win them that fight. Dragon is up. Maybe on top of it a little bit more.
Slain the dragon.
That will. Dragon. Blue team really need. Need to deal with that Darius split push a little better. To take some projections from that. They need more turrets. And Darius actually top lane. Looks like he's very dedicated to that Shen. Morgana got the Q off, finished him off. Now the Shyvana coming in, but it looks like they're gonna disengage. Oh no, Tristana and bot lane comes in. They got the ulti going off. Very nice use from the just gonna clean up that there, and now that they for sure know 3 are down. Jen's going with a teleport. That side looks like he's moving up there now too, but it might just be too late. Baron is at 300 HP. Oh, and the Leona smite kills it. That Leona smite.
That Leona smite too good.
Oh, yeah. But no, Shyvana has used her smite in the lap. So, I was wondering who's gonna get that. Yeah, no movement from the Rex side. I was at a little. Did not move in with the Shen. It looked like he was gonna start moving up there. It was up there when it had 300 HP. I really feel like if Rek'Sai would have went with him, it may have just gone in their favor. At least for the Baron. I mean, I don't think they were going to be able to get out all the same, but would have been able to stop that very strong minion buff that they got now. That's going to be very detrimental because they're already behind. Waves, hold that are putting them behind now, and that Baron buff them favors.
Last call for joining Hearthstone. You have 5 minutes. Last call if you want to play in a Hearthstone tournament. Last call. We need 2 more people. Make an 8 bracket.
Alright, it looks like going to be able to take this. Looks like we're at plenty of damage. You know, gets knocked out by the ulti by Tiger. Tristana is nothing to ignore though. Plenty of damage coming out. Knocked the Darius into the Shen. That looked like it was a bad idea, but with the Lulu saving him, making him really cute and unable to hit things.
And that was a 4-for-0 exchange there.
But
as they tried to get that inhib tower. They did, but unfortunately they also lost their momentum and their lives. So we'll see how Red responds.
Worst part about that is Tristana going in. Happy she didn't try to fully engage that. That would have been really bad because the Sivir was coming up. Top of that, Dragon is coming up in 27 seconds. Not want to let inside grab this well. Doing a few friendly pokes now. Few Zeke's item being popped. That might may have done better in the team fight. Oh, great pull by Darius. Yeah, Shyvana going straight to the back line. Tristana using the ulti to knock him off, but it's not enough. He ended up right next to their Viager and their Lulu. Then being taken out by the Darius. Looks like they're just gonna clean up. Tristana gets out alive, but that will be their dragon, and that was 4 for 1. Heavy push going on bot lane. Tristana is going to clear that up, but it looks like red side's going to push down mid. One thing I'm not seeing as much as I'd hoped to see is the peel coming out from the Rek'Sai and the Shen combo for their back line. Now they're on the front line, and that's great, but that Shyvana is still consistently being able to get past them. Her ulti is to attribute to that, but their front line is not going back to push her off. That can be quite a bit of an issue.
Right, they're putting a lot of faith inside of the Tristana having the positioning, which makes sense. But with such a hard rushdown comp from the red side, it's very difficult for her to stay alive. Even though she does have a Lulu ult, as well as a countless number of slows and everything like that from the other team. It's just very difficult whenever they flash on top in order to get to Veigar and take him out instantly, and then take out Tristana shortly after.
And I think Red Side really realizes if, as long as they just keep all their CC on the front line of Blue Side, their Shyvana can just clean. And then from there, the damage is gone. Good ulti coming out. Beast is activated. We have Rek'Sai on Sivir, pulls off, which is a great idea because that Shyvana would have came down and crumbled him. Alright, looks like they're going to be able to grab this turret. Need to be careful. Their top lane is getting pushed. Looks like that is... Oh. Something setting up around Baron. Frontline going in really hard on that Sivir. Almost makes her out. And Shyvana this time stopped by a stun by Veigar, which is great. Knocked out the Darius. That was a very solid team fight on Blue Side. I mostly owe that to that Realmscon stopping that Shyvana from getting that back line like we were talking about. Ooh, will they be able to... Will that... Oh, and a Baron steal by Morgana. On point with those Qs since day one. That's definitely gotta hurt Blue Side's morale, if anything. Alright, that Sivir going hard with that Baron buff. Pushing down as fast as possible. Hopefully being able to grab that inhib with this push. Jen's hiding in the bush. Will he do anything without that Rek'Sai coming up behind? Lulu's there. That was a very scary encounter for Lulu right there. That Morgana, if it was up, would have definitely been taken out right there. A very strong push coming in from Red Side again with their Baron buff minions. They really need to make a stand right here on Blue Side. Shyvana going in, running straight for that Tristana. Really take out very quickly. Darius with the dunk. Looks like they're going to take this hit inhibitor after they knocked out 3 of the enemies. First Nexus turret looks like it's going down pretty easily. Tristana's been stunned and Leona made sure that he stayed there. And it looks like that will be the end of the second game. The Cacti 2-0. And at 35 minutes with a Signups for the Rocket League will be on the right front side of the floor. Left. Sorry. Looking at the door. All right, we're now in Champion Select for our final game. All right, they're coming out with some very familiar bans for this start of this last game. With the exception of that Diana, I don't think I've seen them ban out the Diana play. And of course, after seeing how devastating that Darius can be if you don't grab him, they're gonna make sure that they can't first pick that Darius on blue side. Keep in mind, Cacti Gaming and Under Our League have already matched up against each other. This is going to be the second attempt at taking the victory for Cacti Gaming. that Aurelia finally not getting banned out. From what I've saw before, that for a lot of teams against going up. Coming up on this last game, I'm wondering if they're gonna kill the Magic Bomb mid again, and if we're gonna see a Morgana play since Diana is banned out for Ale. Taking their time with their picks. Ooh, I pulled out an Evelyn. And a lock-in on Annie and the Magic Bomb. Alright, so again, they're going in for what seems to be a hard engaged team, where blue team, I'd say they're more for pick. But having Mr. David on that Evelyn will make it difficult for purple team to keep a track of that Eve. Those early ganks can be devastating, so you're gonna have to get your pink wards up really fast, or you just have to play it back for quite some time. Silver strats. All right, we're loading into our final games. All right, Aurelia is going to be starting pots on top, actually, to make sure she can stay in lane the longest.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
All right, we have that kill glitch going on blue side as they normally do. Oh, but this time it definitely paid off with a first blood on the other team's jungler. If they can grab another one, that would be just so sweet. But it turns out, the magic bomb casts their
30 seconds until
their
Realmscon.
cone of stun on the other team, saving probably two of the teammates. I've been seeing quite a few death bushes, but that was
Minions
probably
have
not the one
spawned.
that Red Team wanted to go into coming into their final games. And a pretty the Evelyn. Rash looks like he wants to go in for a hook. He grabs it on Leona. You get quite a good amount of poke with those rockets down. Some skirmishes going on top. Oh. But it looks like nothing's really going to come of it right now. Did force a force pot on Relia though. Echo looking really tasty about now. Evelyn's right behind him. He has no clue. Ari might just go down right here. Oh, that was a really nice trade. The magic bomb got a stun off on the Evelyn, able to stop him. Mr. David unable to grab it, and it looks like they're going to be able to get out too. The minions didn't quite take his life right there. Very lucky on the magic bomb's part. And Jinx punishing them quite a bit on bot lane with her extra range. Arm heavy lane on top, but it looks like Evelyn's coming up behind. Last popped on Aurelia, popping her potions. Might went down, and that will be. Oh wow! All right, so a kill by mid and a kill for the Gangplank on top, putting him 2 kills. Remember, he also got first blood. This is not going to be a fun round for Aurelia on top lane. Evelyn coming very steady with those ganks, as she should early game, because there are no vision wards or no pink wards on the map to let them know where she is. Thresh tried to interrupt that B with a hook. Interrupted it either way, but it was on Aurelia. And taking free poke. This bot lane is pretty difficult. Like I said, the range and just overall, I mean, they have to worry about Evelyn coming up, so they can't really push too far all the same. But quite a few things going against them. This really hope this act will shine once he gets out of the jungle. And red team is looking. It's a late rush comp at that. Keep in mind that blue team really doesn't think they have hope. Have a lot of early game pressure. Strong early game presence in general. Red team really wants to do is just hold it out till late. Just be able to dominate there. Alright, good charm by the Ahri. Evelyn's coming up behind again. Again, Evelyn is very on top of these things. Ganks, stun coming out by Annie. Ulti, she also popped her flash just a moment ago. That smite came down to make sure she's not able to get too many hits on the Ahri. Feeling Evelyn's gonna camp mid for quite a bit this game. EP lining up his barrels very well right there. Keep in mind, those barrels have a good amount of armor pen and enter of the game. Accidentally running into that Evelyn there, put in the scuttle, but he's getting more than he bargained for. Going back to that scuttle crabby. Again, bot lane with that poke advantage is going on 20 CS over that. gold. Really not having too much fun, like I said, on top lane. Gameplank is ahead quite a bit, but that Evelyn in her games. Really smite off. Gameplay pops an ulti. And very close on the Evelyn's part, but fortunate for Gameplank, another kill. Now he is 3-0. This Gameplank is getting out of control. Echo really needs to put pressure on that top lane in order to make sure it doesn't spiral even further. Good charm on the Annie. Ignite goes off, and it is enough to take out the Annie or the Ahri. Gate going in by Echo. He steps just outside the stun. Flow goes off. Really wants this kill. Gets all he can get out. Gets out. But Rocket Farm going down on bot lane. Keep in mind, bottom lane doesn't really want to push all too much if they can. Get all the CS, push it through, go to the turret. That'll be a big issue if Evelyn isn't found on another part of the map. And Echo is running into the hatchet, I'm pretty sure. I was kind of hoping bottom lane would get a little bit more Evelyn up there, but again, they are behind. Yes, he's a whole item down, or well, component at least. Doesn't exactly want to go into too many fights. Annie looked like she was going down for a gank. Was pushed a little too much. They were confused about where mid lane was. Evelyn has had plenty of time to rotate, so it didn't look like a good idea at the time. With that Sivir taking quite a bit of poke, that Aurelia can come by and help her out. Evelyn coming in, again with the Chill and Smite opening. But they were able to escape. They might not want to go for Dragon right now, being that they didn't get to knock anybody out, even though they know that Sivir will not be there for quite some time. Alright, Echo going in for a gank. Was unable to land his stun. Landed in some traps, but was able to put off damage that and he's coming down. We'll see this pink ward though. Her ulti wasn't a stun ulti either, but his Q came out with a stun and it was just enough to knock her out. Playing again, doing the work on top. It looks like this will be Red's Dragon. Evelyn can come in, but it doesn't look very favorable. Inkling ulti going down. Evelyn might be able to pull off 1 or 2 kills during this fight. Echo does have his ulti up. Gameplank was ready for it though. They take out the Annie. This looks like blue team actually was able to grab that. Good teleport down, good ulti by Gameplank, and the rocket! Taking the spoils of war, grabbing that blue buff from red side. Aurelia is just trying to get as much farm as possible up on top lane. Did not have teleport for that fight either. First power down for blue side in mid. Pink Ward in that tri-bush to make sure that Evelyn cannot come up behind them. Again, this Evelyn's been consistent with her ganks. Echo grabbing his red in the top side of the jungle. Hopefully he's going to go up there and help that poor Aurelia out quite. Sivir behind in damage, hopefully wanting to make it up in mobility. Bought her Berserker Greed instead of trying to finish off her BF item. Gangplank looks like he's getting a little bit of issues. And he came up, but Ari is there to back him up. Good hook by the Thresh. Rocket comes out. Aurelia Aurelia. Yona blocks it. Good charm, good Q coming off from the Ari.
Red team's turret has been destroyed.
Elia looks like she's about to get ganked once again. Pink Ward's up. And opening up with that chilling smite. Trade's going off. Gonna bush creep for some. Echo comes in, wants to stun. A little short on that one though. But keep in mind, Evelyn is still there. Has not shown herself out of the bush. A good stun on Annie to disengage that fight. Sivir's gonna try to get some free farm on bot lane. And it looks like that Aurelia is world of trouble right now. The chilling smite comes out, the rocket comes up, it misses. And that would be the end of the Aurelia. Echo's in trouble, pops in the ulti, Ari charm goes off. And the Gangplank ult finishes him. Top turret looks like it's going down. Red team's not going to be able to get anything out of this fight, actually. Alright, good wave from mid. Blue team out those cards. Alright, Dragon's coming up in 30 seconds. Blue team knows this very well. Looks like they're trying to catch them out while red team got a jungle, or a ward. Alright, blue team is more squared away at Dragon than red team. Red team is very concerned with this blue buff. Win on the Annie. Great place for B, especially light, so they're able to AoE stun on. Blue team starting the Dragon. Red team is well aware. Aurelia does have the teleport. Doesn't look like they're going to use it though. Gonna take that top turret. They got Dragon. Red team knew that that was probably a very unfavorable fight, especially being a 4v5. But that will be the second Dragon for blue side. Red side trying to what goal? Jungle. Oh, with E on that Fiona means they cannot go in on this. They did not know that point was there either, so they couldn't have went on that one either way. It's done by Leona, but that's the goal from the game plank along with the damage of that Jinx, who is into her build already. Finish her off, and that will be the second mid turret for blue side. Those barrels really taxed on the other team quite a bit. We're looking at a 10K lead at 22 minutes. Are not looking on. Again, red team really wants to wait till late game to be able to tank a lot of this damage. The two sight stones on red side, they are trying to keep as much vision up as possible. Even it all. Will it be enough to finish him with that ignite? Yes, it will. With a box, slowing down the rest of the team, trying to disengage that fight. That mid lane push. Eddie. To pull 1K, but they're quite a large amount. 24 minutes. Bit of pings going down. Dragon is coming up with 50 seconds. Blue is ahead. They setting up early on Dragon, which is great because they want to be able to catch some other warding. Great charm on the end. Good ignite. Knocked it out. They have stalled him for a little bit. Echo tries to get out, lands on traps, and is then caught to the full force of the other team. 20 seconds on Dragon. That looks to be another blue Dragon coming up. But yeah, like I was saying, blue team likes to just square up on Dragon maybe a minute early and just wait. They wait for the other team to realize Dragon's about to come up and then try and make up for their lack of vision at that point, and then they'll just catch out as much as possible. And it's been working for them. There are now 3 Dragons in. Going in on that Evelyn. That speed up by Evelyn will definitely escape along with the use of that Chilling Smite. A Chilling Smite is pretty much used at every time of Evelyn on the map. Looks like blue team wants to push mid, or at least clear out their jungle wards. For every pink ward that blue clears out, that is just more freedom for their Evelyn to just roam around. And as we've seen all game, the Evelyn is not letting up. He has almost 100% kill participation in this game. Good charm on Echo. Good stun on the Jinx. Unable to finish it off though. Evelyn is there, does have her ult. Gangplank ult comes down too for an extra slow. Aurelia's going in on the Gangplank trying to keep him out of the fight. And he is then knocked out. And then they clean up the Aurelia briefly. They're not looking good for Red. That charm goes in on the Echo. Is unable to get away. Now to Sivir to attempt to push them off of their Nexus turret. Sivir just barely getting away with the use of that flash. It looks like they're going to be able to take both of these turrets, if not more. And that looks like it spells out that they're going to be able to take it all. Right here, this is the end of the first finals game. Red team definitely wanted to make it to late game, but they were far behind by the time late game found thanks to that Evelyn's consistent ganking. The first blood didn't make it any on the top lane. Aurelia seemed to be able to pile up the damage at the end nonetheless, but it wasn't enough, being that so far behind in lane. Consistent ganks from the Evelyn on top, and just the overall presence of that Evelyn being behind almost every other lane. Sivir was unable to continue pushing, which is kind of something he does really well. Push really hard and then force the other team to farm under turret, but that just wasn't an idea here with that Evelynn and Roam.
All right, we're getting started with our picks and bans. First ban out is Gnar. If I was purple team, after that last game, I'd probably be banning Gangplank or Thresh. Because they're absolutely dominant. But it looks like Elise is their first ban. All right, there we go. Sorry about that. And there is a Thresh ban coming out from the purple team. Also, Alistair and Diana. Blue team with the first pick. Might try to go for Gangplank again after that last game, since they have him available. I don't see why they wouldn't again. It worked really, really well. He didn't even die last game. They had complete dominance. But they might be trying to prioritize another champion pick for one of their other members. Looks like it's going to be a Janna first pick for the blue team. All right. I guess with Thresh banned out, that's their next go-to support. No Braum either, no Alistair. So there are no tanky supports besides Leona left. All right, we have Graves and Lee Sin for the purple team. Both very solid picks. Skillman going to... You're not getting Jinx again? Oh, not Teemo. No. Please don't do this. All right, there we go. I have an Italy pick. Looks like Joelman will be going back to his Jinx. There we go. Mr. Teemo hat going to pick Teemo. Who knows? Teemo might be exactly what they need to bring this back. They have a long road ahead of them. So maybe something like a Teemo pick is just what they need, but no, looks like he's going to lock in Morgana. And Darius top. Top's going to have to respond pretty strongly to that. Well, Gangplank is still open. After that dominant performance last game, might see him again. And there it is, Gangplank and Azir locked in. As expected, the Gangplank is back. Azir still a super solid pick. See what purple team responds to with their last pick. Looks like they're going to lock in Echo again. Echo will not be the jungler this game. He will be the mid lane. So I guess they're switching it up a little bit there. Hoping it turns out better than last game. All right, in 3 minutes, we will be getting into the possibly last game of this set to decide our Realmscon 2015 League of Legends Edge of the Water champions. Very exciting.
to Summoner's Rift.
Burn.
Thirty seconds until minions spawn. Minions have spawned.
All right, here we are into the final match, possibly. Oh, look. Oh, right. He has Morgana, so he's gonna be safe from those grenades. Like Echo's. Looks like all of red team is pushed very deep into their lanes, forced to stay at their towers. Blue team with absolute control right now. Damage from Darius, forcing Gangplank to fall back. Graves is getting pretty low. He might have to back soon. I don't know how much longer he can risk staying out like this. He does have Morgana to protect him just in case things go wrong, but I would never risk it at this point in the game. Especially with the range and damage coming out of Jinx. All it takes is one little misplay and he'll be dead. Not too sure about Jinx just throwing out the grenades. Not really beneficial. Oh, looks like Lee Sin's coming in for the gank. Coolman caught, but no, he gets out. Looks like Lee Sin's going down. The Gangplank Gold's coming out, but no, they're able to escape. Flashes come out. Looks like Lee Sin will stick around just in case. Echo was trying to come, but decided against it. Like him and Lee Sin are going mid to try to catch Azir. No, Lee Sin's just going to turn back. Echo trying to go in, but no, he decides to back off. So far, 8 minutes in, and we have not seen a single kill so far. Despite all the aggressive plays that have gone through so far. So far, it looks like blue team's winning in farm in all their lanes. Oh, we have an engage from bot. Morgana with the ult, but Janna is able to push her off. Ooh, Janna gets hit by the ult, but she flashes away. Here we have, oh, Gangplank ulted, teleported dot card. Like Darius talking about a bot. We got a huge fight bot, but looks like everyone's gonna make it out. 4-man bot from the red team. Looks like Nidalee's on her way just in case this goes on even longer. Echo trying to make up his mind, but looks like he's just gonna stay mid. Ten minutes in and still no first blood. Despite all these huge plays, everyone's just going all in. Oh, looks like Echo's coming bot looking to make a play. But Nidalee's just around the corner. So we'll see how this goes. No, he decides to back off. I don't know. Echo's giving up mid lane for this, and he's not getting anything out of it. This is not a good play on his part. So it looks like he will be heading up back to mid. Lee Sin trying to come in. Will he get the ult? Yes, he does. Will this be first blood? Looks like Azir's going to go down. He has no way out of this. There we go. First blood goes to Echo. Seven minutes in for first blood. Crazy. Alright, top lane both even in CS right now. But blue team's got more CS on both their other lanes. Oh, now top lane has more CS. Doesn't look like Gangplank can win the skirmish against Darius. The damage is just too much. He needs to land a barrel. Oh, looks like he's going in with the ult, but Lee Sin is there to protect him. The ult will come out to protect Darius. Alright, so once again, a hard engage, but nothing will come out of it for either team. Alright, 14 minutes in, and we haven't seen a single tower go down either. They're probably in this one for the long haul. Oh. Like red team's trying to set up for dragon. Blue team is well aware, they have it warded. Like Echo's taking very unnecessary damage. Dragon's already triggered on him. Looks like they're not going to go for it after all after that. Right, we got another fight between Darius and Gangplank. They're going all in. Is he getting caught? He gets hit with the ult, but no, he makes it out. Wow, just barely. So many close calls in this match. 15 minutes in, all these fights have gone to the last hit, but everyone managed to escape. Oh, looks like Graves is in a bad spot, but Morgana will save him from getting knocked up. Oh, looks like Morgana's trying to go in with the ult. Manages to catch Jewel Man, but nothing will come out of it. Gangplank teleporting, Darius teleporting. Now we have a pretty huge fight. Bot. Oh, ooh, Gangplank gets caught out. Man. Might be a 1-for-0 fight. Fortunately, if Gangplank cannot hit his barrels, it will not be of any use to the fight. It looks like Red is going to get Dragon off this as well as a kill. Literally attempting to snipe it, but that's not going to happen while Lee Sin has Smite up. Despite being up 2 kills and 1 dragon, Red Team does not have that much of a gold advantage. Only up by 0.4k. So this can still be a very close game. Graves taking huge damage from Jinx. You know, ult, no, he lives. Graves will have to back out because of that. That just might cost them bot. Doesn't look like Morgana's going to be able to hold this on her own. Gonna try. No, bot tower only at half-life. Lee Sin is coming to help, so it looks like they will be fine. Ooh, looks like we might have something going on bot lane. You don't see Lee, but now they do. Graves going in just to take a chunk of health off himself. Was not the best play. Those rockets are just destroying him, and he gets ulted. Oh, and he flashed for that to try to get away. That is not a good play for bot at all.
Great execute. And then they also got mid-turret at about the same time.
And now they're probably going to get bot turret.
Going in on their jungler.
Yeah, it looks like bot turret will go down because of that kill. 2 turrets and a kill. That will bring blue team back up in the gold advantage.
All right.
Lee Sin looks like he wants to get out of there,
but he got caught by
just like that.
Italy, keep in mind the Pounce does get extra range if she marks them. The Tornado disengage on the Echo will keep him back. The team looks like they want to make a clean escape right here. Keep in mind, Darius and Gangplank teleports are both up. Gangplank does have his ulti up. I'm surprised they didn't try to throw it out there to slow down that fight, but maybe it just came up.
Right. Or maybe they were confident enough they could win without the ult. They did. They should be just fine with that.
The mid turret looks really low. The stun goes off.
Ooh,
And
he
it
might have to
did
die
not
for
get
this,
the
though.
Nidalee. Keep in mind, he still has his ulti up, so he has that going for him, but it would put him behind him, and he probably would end up dying right there. All right, Lee Sin looks like he's going for a gank. Janna is there to assist their mid lane. That means that bottom lane is just going to be duking out between the two AD carries. Top lane's going to get their red buff. That'll hopefully help them in lane a little bit.
Blue buff going to Azir.
All right, and they're making sure they have vision for when that dragon comes up in 30 seconds. Red team is ready for that. And it looks like Lee Sin's might just come down bot for a gank. All his entry points are warded, though, so they will know unless he goes through lane. But it doesn't look like they have enough push to do that just yet. Everyone is being very wary of the dragon coming up right now. Like I said, keep in mind that there is teleports on both the top laner. Gangplank does have his global ult ready. And it looks like red is more squared away. The blue team does have vision. They know they're there.
Oh, this is definitely about to become a huge fight at Dragon. It's like Lee Sin gets caught. The damage from the barrels is disgusting.
All that armor pen that goes into it, very, very painful. And it also
It's like
that
Graves made a
slow.
huge
Graves made a
mistake
mistake,
jumping
got rocket
in.
executed
It's
again.
ulted.
Gangplank ult goes down.
Looks like Darius. Oh, did he cancel his teleport? Oh, he's just gonna go for top tower. He realized he's not gonna be any help there.
Blue team looks like they wanted to give it up after the Graves dropped down.
Blue team will take the dragon. Taking another gold lead. Up in kills. Turrets are even. Dragons are even.
Graven still pushing that top lane. And that's great. I mean, he has free reign of that right now for just that moment. He's escaping at just the right amount of time. He's probably going to grab that scuttle, maybe?
No, it looks like he's going to go mid. Echo is pretty low. He's going to make sure he has backup. Bot lane is super pushed in. Looks like they're going to be stuck there for a while.
Ignite going down on that Azir. It doesn't look... Oh, Echo's waiting for his ulti, but it wasn't quite in the right spot. Lee Sin came in with his Q, was able to finish it off.
He managed to get the heal off of Azir too, so that was a good kill for them.
Echo seems to be out of mana, so he's going to probably not do much. Yeah, no one beat now. Gameplay is pushing up to the turret on top lane. He does have his teleport up in case they need to make a decisive decision for a team fight, but it doesn't look like anything's going to happen for quite some time. Definitely gotta knock out the barrels while you can. He's been doing pretty well with those barrels the past 2 games.
Right. That's why they keep picking the Gangplank. He's been making all the plays for them. Got the damage, got everything they need. Not quite as dominant as he was last game with the 6-0 advantage.
Well, also last game, he had a lot more presence from the jungler. I didn't see too much this game. But then again, it was an Evelyn last game. The Evelyn was very destructive. And it just really pushed everyone behind.
All right. Top turret will go down after that. 5-man top.
5-man top. Graves is pushing bottom lane solo. I'm not sure that's the greatest idea considering both teams are pretty even. There is a 2K lead on blue.
The ult coming out from Jinx doing no damage. It's like
Alright,
Graves is
they got
gonna
bottom
try
turret,
pushing bot.
But
But they are losing top for this. I don't know if it's worth it. They may lose an inhibitor turret too.
yeah, the barrels definitely took out a big chunk of their HP, coupled with that ulti from Gangplank. They were just really hurting after those last few shots. They the blue, what is it? They blew only one flash, surprisingly. Like, going for a kill bush right next to red. Red
Oh,
team
looks
was
like
caught onto it.
Blue team's turret has been destroyed.
That bot lane Graves push made a pretty good wave. That minion pile up's going pretty well in their favor on bot.
Like Jinx is trying to get whatever is left of the farm down there, but she missed quite a bit of it, fortunately.
Aren't looking too good for that Graves. He seems to be behind in his build.
Actually, it's like
Tied. No, now they're tied.
right. You'd expect Jinx to be having like a much better build by this point, but all she has up on is a Vamp Scepter. Despite having more CS and kills, actually. Like, may have
Quite
a
a bit
fight
of
here
little
in the mid
skirmishes
lane.
going on.
Oh, looks like Echo's
Doesn't
just
look
gonna
like blue side
disappear.
wants to get into a team fight flat out right now. Arius is going to be split pushing once again top lane. He does have his teleport up again. Gangplank as well. Dragon's coming up in 30 seconds. Both teams are squaring up for it. Good Q by the Lee Sin. Echo looks like he's going to go in on that. Stuns the Jinx.
Oh, but he's not.
But it has to back off. Maybe he's going to pop an ulti and go back. No, it doesn't look like it. Alright. Another good Q by Lee Sin.
Echo once again going in. He's going to catch his ear, but no, he's got the ult. Oh, but the Graves ult will take him out.
Good finisher right there. I think he would have lived if it wasn't for that, because the Janna ult was already going off on him, and they couldn't pass that wall.
Right.
So good call by Graves to use his ulti right there. Red team got the dragon, and Jinx ult went down for that.
Still, even despite being up a dragon and up a kill, they are still behind on gold. Gangplank and Jinx just out farming their lane, giving them much bigger advantage. Nidalee out farming the Lee Sin. But even despite all that, all the lanes have pretty similar builds. So mainly it's just going to come down to who gets caught out, who has a better engage. Lots of team decisions that are going to affect everything that goes on in this fight. It could go either way. It's way more important for the red team. They are on their last game. If they lose this, they are out. They lose. Blue team will win the whole thing if they win this. It's going to be much more stressful for them, much easier for them to make this mistake. The blue team, they'll still have many more chances. We'll just have to see if the pressure gets to them or not.
Darius again, staying top. At this point, I'd be scared for him. They don't have any vision on 3 of the enemy teammates. They don't have any vision in the jungle, except for that one they just put in there. So you see him back off as he does see the danger. Maybe good communication, maybe good map awareness, but definitely making a good call, not continuing that push. Bot lane looks like it's piling on its minions pretty well. That barrel damage going off, taking a good chunk of Darius's HP. Again, popping off those barrels, taking those free damages on top of that Darius. Echo looks like he wants to go in. Lee Sin went in for a kick on the Nidalee. Did not get anything from it. Went on a Q on the Jinx, trying to get on that back line. But blue team noticed it and reacted properly.
That is a 2-for-1.
It was very scary for blue team, being that the Lee Sin was already in the back line and carrying a hole into that Jinx. But because of Azir's ult and just a good amount of coordination on blue side part, it turned into a really nice situation.
They will get that second mid turret. I think they're just going to have to back off after that. They don't have anything else they can do in mid lane.
And the dragon timer did just go off, so we have 2 minutes on that next dragon. I was hoping to see more of what I saw the previous games in the semifinals, where they would square up early to try to catch out the other team when they try to ward late. But I'm not seeing too much of that this game. Echo goes in. Does have his ulti to get out still. He did run into a trap. It didn't look that favorable. It still doesn't look all that favorable. He used the flash to dodge the Nidalee spear, which would have done major damage on him at that distance. Azir doing some good graves in that.
The barrel is still up. It's gonna.
Maybe not the best place to do
that.
that.
There he goes. Julman hits him with the rocket.
Definitely not the best place to use that Zonia right between 2 barrels. The barrel did a chunk of that HP, and then the crit on top of that with the crit on the Jinx decimated that Echo pass.
Right. Looks like they're going to try to set up for Baron after that. Or maybe bait out a fight from it.
It
Looks like red team does know that they will be going for it.
It does look like a good idea to at least bait. They do know the other team is down a person, and really, really important figure at that. Doing a lot of their prime initiation with that stun. Good barrel again. This Gangplank is putting a hole in him. They need to cut him out. Understandably, that they are focusing that Jinx quite a bit during the team fights, but with all that Gangplank AoE damage, AoE slow, and his just global presence, doing a lot more, in my opinion, than the Jinx is currently, even though she's 3 kill stop.
He has been involved in almost every kill so far.
I mean, they both have great kill participation. Like I said, they have good coordination and cohesion on that blue side. But red side has been mainly focusing only on the Jinx in the fights. And like I said, that's a great idea. She is a squishy back lane. But they're kind of taking a lot of barrels in the face in the process. And that's just a lot of face tank damage right there. Especially because of the penetration. So even if you stack the armor, you're still going to get a good amount cut out of you.
Right, even if they do get in, they still have the Azir and John ults to push them away to get them even further away from their teams, just putting them in a horrible position. It's happened multiple times. That's how they've gotten most of their kills.
And that, I feel like that position is still well within the barrel range, the place range. So that Gangplank, again, is gaking those free AoE damage and slows on the other team. This is really hard to position against a team with so much peel. Out a tornado to make sure that he wasn't able to engage. They will get the Scuttle Crab with that extra bit of vision around Baron, which is a hot topic right now. But wow, if you look at bottom lane, there is a gigantic minion wave on blue side going for that. Gangplank again with all of those barrels. The spell shields went off just in time, or maybe the Nilly Spear just did enough damage to still put a good dent in Morgana's HP. Morgana's Flash is actually down, so the Morgana engage won't be nearly as strong. A good job avoiding that Echo run. The snare misses, the rocket comes out. Lee Sin goes straight back to his line. Ooh.
Oh, the Morgana Zanya is not a good idea. She's probably dead either way. It's like John is going to get caught out here, but no, she has the tornado for the disengage.
Almost got out of there. The Azir soldier was waiting right there, though, right at the edge of that Gangplank ult, which almost took her out on its own.
Speaking of that wave bot, it just took out the bot lane turret.
Yeah, like I said, that was a very sizable minion wave, and it's only getting bigger. And I don't blame Red Team for not doing anything about it at this point. They really don't want Blue Team to grab this Baron.
Right.
Blue Team is already quite a bit ahead. Italy is out of mana, so good chance they're just going to disengage right now, let her buy up. They no doubt have a good amount of cash on them after those last few fights. There's one thing I really like, though, that Lee Sin skin. The noises it makes. Looks like we're having a good push on mid through from blue. Red team definitely doesn't want their mid and top lanes to be pushed back too far, because that will give a distinct advantage for blue team to take that Baron. Especially with the very limited amount of wards they're able to put in the river. Alright. Dodging the barrels, making sure they don't get that damage. Good spear dodge. Almost all summoner spells are up for this next coming fight. They will get that dragon more than likely. Red team doesn't seem to be in a position to stop them.
This dragon's gonna go uncontested. They have no way to stop him.
But the after fight, maybe they're hoping to get somebody out, but blue team has a good amount of wards. They are not going to go that direction. And, well, that minion wave looks pretty tempting either way.
Right. They're definitely going to want to clear that out regardless. Red team looks like they're going to try to bait out a Baron fight, possibly ward around the bushes.
At the very least, get the vision they so desperately need around Baron that they weren't able to place down. That Scuttle will grant them vision for a good amount of time. They know that nothing's there. They place down their pinks. Ooh, will they be able to get this Nidalee?
He's gonna get caught out.
Oh, Nidalee got ulti by Lee Sin. Lee Sin is very, very damaged. Got a rocket in on him.
The damage from the Gangplank ult.
Gangplank just decimated that Morgana. Will he be able to get a barrel off?
Oh, the flash ult from Azir. There goes Graves. Gangplank with a double kill.
Very solid ult.
Looks like they're just going to try to get mid from this. Both junglers are down, so they probably will not try to go for Bear. Oh, we have a pause.
We have a pause. We'll be back about minutes.
Looks like we have some interference from the audience. We would like to remind all the con goers to please leave the players alone. This is a very important fight. You should not be interfering with the people that are playing at all. That is very unfortunate. Very disturbing. Here we go. We are starting back up.
Alright, it looks like they're able to get that inhibitor. There's a good chance they're going to get this inhibitor real fast. That Jinx does have a good amount of damage to be able to pop it off. And with that, they have a good chance of getting Baron in the next few moments with the minion push.
Looks like Jinx is trying to try to go catch that wave bot. A lot of farm for her to get. Blue team will be clearing out all those pinks around Baron, taking away all their vision. Gangplank will be getting that huge wave top. Oh, is Azir going to get caught out here? No, he manages to get the flash out.
Jinx is there to save him.
I don't know if the Zonius is the best choice, but he does manage to get him.
He does manage to get him, but they also managed to get him back. That's just really unfortunate that he uses ulti there. He was gonna if he was gonna die either way. I'm sure. If he had the chance, but man. That's going to be hurtful in the next fights because that's really been helping out their team. That Azir ult at just the right moments.
Well, he should be fine. It should be up by the time the next fight comes around, by the time he's up again. But right now, both teams are just trying to get as many wards up as they can, get as much map control. Red team needs to really push out these waves. They're just huge. There's nothing they can do about it because blue team's just rotating so well.
Again, good vision control by both teams. That's really your only first line of defense against rotations, really solid rotations. You need to get the vision, and blue team is just not letting them have it. They're wiping out all the wards they can possible, and they're just dominating the jungle and the field so far. If you look, bottom lane, the bottom jungle has no more red wards. They had a few in there, completely gone. They will be completely blind to every rotation from now on in the bottom. Oh, well, let me play some more wards. Thinking. All right, and that mid lane is pushed quite a bit still. Trying to get their buffs ready for the incoming Baron fight. Again, being on top of all the vision they can on blue side.
Like, once again, they're setting up their pink wards around Baron. They know how important this is. They cannot let blue team take it. They must make sure they have vision and that they're ready to engage if they ever try to go on it. But their lanes just keep getting pushed in. They're forced back in the lane every time. They just keep losing their wards. Really not much they can do about it. This lead is just going to keep increasing if they can manage to pull off some really great play.
All right, it looks like blue side is going to go for Baron, or at least bait out a Baron. Red side will be able to respond to this one. Their lanes are pushed a good amount. But again, they do not have the vision they so desperately need in that area.
Oh, it looks like Graves is going to get caught. That's really bad, but he flash heals out.
Hey,
Looks like
Darius is
going to
very
get caught.
damaged. He gets taken out by the Azir.
Looks like they are going to get Baron off of that. They want. Yes, they are going to go for Baron.
Definitely, they lowered the Morgana to a state where she has to leave. The only chance Red Team has of this is stealing it. And that's going to be real difficult for him, being that GP is there to stop him.
He's going to do it? No, he could not get it. He did try, but that is unfortunate. Italy managed to get the smite out. Lee Sin dies for it. Probably the end for them.
And it looks like he did use one of his smites there, so maybe it was just an early smite, or he may have misclicked. But either way, it's really dangerous to make those kinds of moves, especially when you're this far behind. Understandably, though, high risk, high reward, but
right.
Their team is really going to hurt for not having Lee Sin up for this fight.
Looks like they are going to lose top turret for this, too. Not much resistance here from Graves, Morgana.
Echo really wants to go in, but maybe it's not the best spot to be. He uses his ulti to get out, but he's still pretty lit. That mid inhib looks like it's going to go down with little resistance.
Very easily.
Again.
Looks like Darius caught by the grenade.
By the grenade. His teammate in front of him got caught by a barrel.
That'll be the end of top tower. It looks like they're going to get another inhib out of this for free. That is 2 inhibs down. That is not looking good for red team at all. At this point with Baron as well, they probably can't even make a big play out of this to come back.
Gonna take a lot of time or really, really strong, lucky plays to go through with comeback on the red side.
That will also be the 4th dragon for blue team.
And that's going to help them quite a bit with their lane push that they already have going strong. He's clearing out a rather large wave on bot lane. That's definitely going to be their next primary target, being that they already have 2 inhibitors down. And red side really has to focus on keeping those super minions at bay.
Alright, Jinx with the red buff. Looks like she's going to go back to fight. Maybe seeing the end of the game soon. They could push definitely for game at this point. They still have Baron. 2 inhibs down. They can easily push this into for the win.
Blue team looks like, again, they are going to run for that bottom lane strong push with their Barons 5-manning it. Darius is top. He has a teleport up, so he should be going back about now to try to square up with this fight coming up. Red team knows they're going to try 5-man on bot. That's not a teller where that's going B right now. Probably going to try to take advantage of his home guards to get there as soon as possible. Maybe he had enough to purchase another item. A good hook by the Darius. Decent trying to make, looks like he's trying to make a pick. Got a good Q on that Janna. Those heavy crits, I believe I just saw a 1,000 crit right there, right?
That's disgusting damage right there. They're trying to defend this turret with all they can, but it looks like they are not going to be able to do it.
Jinx rocket went off, I believe. Yeah.
Yeah, she did ult.
And they are just taking the siege is just going on steady. Very strong, very steady.
All inhib turrets are now down. Looks like they're going to lose their 3rd inhibitor. This is
all right, 3rd inhib
like
down.
the end.
This might be just the end of it right here. Blue team has taken very little damage. Good as zero wall to keep them away from their base. Will they be able to fight this? It doesn't look like it. And
No,
that looks like it'll be the end of the game. Very solid as zero, keeping them away from their turrets. Perhaps they should have played it back a little bit more, but either way, it was looking pretty gray right there. And we have our winners at 52 minutes.
Under the league is your Realmscon Edge of the Water 2015 champions. Quite a dominant display there at the end after being even for so long. Shows you that the littlest things can help you snowball into a win. Yes, Admiral Autismo, definitely the MVP. No deaths in either of those games. Very impressive support play.
And that, ladies and gentlemen, concludes our 4th Edge of the Water League of Legends tournament. 2nd place going to Cacti Gaming. You guys want to come up here? Where'd they go? They don't want to come up here. RJP Stout. All right. Oh, he's got work at 6? Yeah, yeah. Oh, okay. All right, this is better. All right, here we go. So. 2nd place. Let me go ahead and do this real quick, actually. I think All right, so apparently someone's gonna get destroyed naked in the street. That's what I heard. Alrighty. And RJ, our fifth, the mid laner for Team Cacti, went to load his stuff because he has work at 6. So very busy man. Second place. Gets these wonderful medals. I want to do it. I wanted to do it. Yeah, yeah. Let me have that. Let me have this since I don't play in these tournaments. Let me at least have this. Sub me in, guys. Your prize money, you get to split it however you want. The support gets to distribute, so go ahead and distribute. Well, you could do that over there. I mean, congratulations, boys. Great job. Now bringing to the center stage, first place. Under our league. Go and come up here. Claim your prize. Prize is and in first place again, we have our 2015 Edge of the Water 4 League of Legends champions. Under, I had to make it dramatic with a pause. Our league. Oh, no boos, guys, only clapping. Teamwork makes the dream work. Remember that, teamwork makes the dream work. So you guys get these wonderful medals. 1 second while I scramble to get them all on you. And, of course, the good part. I'm sure you guys were waiting on this one, right? There you are. It's all right. Right. It's been a while. Those are all HEB coupons and GameStop gift cards for $5. Let's give another round of applause, guys, to our first place team under our league. Congratulations to everybody participating. Thank you so much for coming and making this happen. It was a lot of fun. I hope everybody had a good time. Just so everybody's aware, Hella Cloudy has played for the last 4 years and has gotten second place for the past 3 years. So he finally broke his streak. So he said he was going to retire to Jamaica and live off Social Security and drive his Lambo down to the town and beat up the town's hobos, and that was it. So congratulations to him. Alrighty, guys, congratulations. Thank you again. If anybody wants to grab one of these shirts, they are only currently $10. $10 shirts. So if you want a sweet shirt, come get it. You want a shirt, Adam? Adam wants a shirt. Yeah. What size?
Have you seen the weather out there? Oh, at least it's warm in here. Welcome back!
Reporting for duty.
That belongs in a museum. Let me think. Let me think.
I must move quickly. Get in there and fight, maggot! Reporting for duty. Let the pain speak to me. Reporting for duty. Back to work! Back to work! duty. I must move quickly.
Behold the armies of Stormwind!
Uther versus Gul'dan.
Your soul shall be mine!
I will fight with honor. Reporting for duty.
One shot, one kill. I'll never tell.
Job's done.
Reporting for duty.
Don't mess with Tusker.
One shot, one kill.
Reporting for duty.
Get down! Tazdingo! Yes!
Reporting for duty.
Who am I? None of your business.
Get down! Get down!
Almost out of time.
Don't mess with Tusker.
Reporting for duty. Reporting for duty. Locked and loaded.
Shields up. Red alert.
Reporting for duty. Why do you call? Reporting for duty.
You win this time.
Victory
It is on.
death.
Cool. Go, go, go.
The light protects me.
Go, 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 go.
I'll never tell.
Job's done.
Let the pain speak to me.
Put this apple on your head.
The light protects me.
Let the pain speak to me.
Job's done.
Back to work. Reporting for duty.
Undoing versus Jaina.
You asked for it.
The light shall bring victory.
Alden.
Someday I'll be just like you.
Who to heal? Combo,
The damned stand ready.
8 mana.
My work is paramount. Leave me alone.
Definitely.
Show them no mercy.
Actually, come.
By the power of Ragnaros, I have the power!
Helps his. Actually,
Is someone injured?
interesting.
I wield the power. Black. I wield the power. Black. I wield the power of Blackwing.
This one. Agros. Probably. Twilight Guardian. And you'll like try to get something.
The Fire Lord.
I bring life.
Job
That's mere into the game. Oh. Great tempo mage. Surprisingly dominant figure out Eli. And there's Orange.
Anduin versus Malfurion.
Out of this is
I must protect the
important.
The
Possibly a
light
token
shall
druid.
bring victory.
Definitely putting 3 back can probably. Does again. Nothing to buff him yet. Well,
Is someone injured?
Elune, guide my lands.
does heavy.
My work is paramount. Leave me alone.
Must have been.
Elune, guide my lands.
Oh my goodness. What a great drop for it. Get that in. That.
The damned stand ready.
And draw. Play. Shape shift. King Evan. Could see one of 2 plays here.
I wield
Yeah, go ahead and get the corruptor on. Put him down back. Have a very good board in hand now. Could see a turning right now. That turn 5 draw.
Where shall I strike?
And brings out the of the goes charge and hits the Dark Cult. Pretty big display there. Not sure why he did that. Buffs the he had more attack. Really hard to clear. Quite a miss.
I wonder.
Twilight Guardian comes out as a 3. Might choose. Yes, he does. He chooses Balin. Yeah, 5/5, making it heals it up, making it 70 and does.
Mocking me?
Acer for 7 damage. Not sure about.
I've got the beast in myself.
BGH not able to and the Wrath comes out. One for the draw, very smart play. Oh no, he went expecting a go 3. So
Is someone injured?
draw into. And he does end up playing the ooze that he just draws. That was pretty. So this though has a lot of burst to draw into the game at any point. Even able to. There it is. He able to. Tough,
I must
outs.
safeguard the land.
Oh.
How this game as it seems.
I
Cards.
dream and the world trembles.
There comes down from Dragon Free. Go ahead and hit. Not sure.
Noxramas is ours.
Drops this. And he does. Light Bomb clears the board at a.
I must safeguard.
The Grove comes down for it. That's just going to be a full. Wild Growth comes out here. He's going to off the excess. Let's see if he can draw into something. Board and Buddha keeps his board clear. We could see at any moment he forces major or both. And as we can't see, but not know. I'm just in. And you send trades. Twilight Emerald comes down as a fair to put it. Oh, not sure. Ancient. Wild Ghost comes out with a free. Good. And Dream gets dropped on the 8. It's gonna. Down this. Possibly.
I have no time.
Sylvanas comes down. Does have average roll heavily. but that is one combos. Nature comes out. Does he have the Savage Order? Look, there's one Savage Order. Does he have the Innervate game? He does not. It looks like Buddha's going to take this game as
I can see.
and it's now tied up 1-1. The best of 3 each must win. Now 1-1. Ready to eliminate. With
Malfurion.
Warrior coming.
I must protect the one.
Adrian.
Victory or death!
Patron. So a very early. That is a very. But Bruta drops the Acolyte of Pain. Drops the Acolyte there. See how he followed Ponder. So the pilot of Shredder does come down and like the. And now see.
Where shall I strike?
Acolyte does run into the. Drops slow. Pain was.
Where shall I strike?
Doesn't. Innervates. Off the piloted Shredder. Wow, what a. Oh, and piloted Shredder. What? Chosen by. As this plays.
I wonder.
So Buddha's really 4 plays. Does end up. Yes, he does. It's like unhealthy. Acolyte of Pain. And Ponderous.
I must safeguard the land.
Poners does do the smart play. Silence and let him get that slow. Does straight with pain. Now he's on 70. With this mid in it,
A natural mistake.
he has up to depending powerful.
I wonder.
And he does choose to clear with face here. And he drops Dr. Boom. Dr. Balance out turns. Let's see if he has a follow up here. If he does have a.
I've got the beast in my sight.
What to do?
Swipe does come down to Cleveland. Both in. Let's see what happens here. So that does go ahead and give him from 5 health to 15 health. And he does have the. Go ahead and trade. From Buddha, risking. We all know how low these were. You now see what Ponders is drawing. He does realize it now. Yes, he does. That is. Ponders up 2-1 with his Paladin. Let's see what he would do here. Paladin is best, and I don't know what. That's right. It went with this tempo mage, so that is going to Buddha from as does move on. Guys, we are finals take place as it's
Warm your frozen boots by the fire. Malfurion versus Garrosh.
Victory or death! I agree. I must protect the wild.
Cards?
Job's done.
Oh, and drop.
Job's done.
Let the pain speak to me.
Nox Ramus is ours.
Let the pain speak to me.
I must safeguard the land.
The grove goes. Oh, and Of neck.
By the power of Ragnaros, I have the power!
Well played.
Where shall I strike?
Shields up. Red alert.
Pubs.
Shields up. Red alert.
Put this apple on your head.
Reporting
Juggler.
for duty. Reporting for duty.
I'll show them. I'll show them all.
Oh, 05.
By the power of Ragnaros,
Bird
I
come.
have the power!
Concentration.
For science!
Berg.
Charge forward! A fight coldly! Everyone, get in here! Everyone, get in here! Get down!
Patron.
Everyone, get in here! 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 Everyone, get in! Everyone, get in here!
Lord of Grip. Trouble because he's con.
Reporting for duty.
Must for battle.
Reporting for duty.
Damage. Steven still has the secret. The weak patron.
The blade be thirsty.
Berserker goes down. Patron go to the face. Oh, whirlwind to all damage.
Get in here! Everyone,
Fresh grip.
get in here! Everyone, get in here!
The victory is yours.
Game 2. The one now.
Gul'dan versus Uther.
I will fight with honor. Your soul shall be
Paladin.
mine.
Goes out. 3 damage to the warlock.
Put this apple on your
And
head.
coins out and juggler. Trades here.
Job's done.
It goes out.
I'll never tell.
And a secret to back it up now. 2-3.
Why do you call
White Walker.
Job's done.
And
I wonder. Reporting for duty.
Buster's
My shield for Argus.
Thunder of Argus goes
I'll never tell.
comes back. Does have Christian goes out. Oh, it just goes space. Weapon.
Put this apple on your head.
Reporting for duty.
Caller goes down. When it's competitive, two secret.
Some still I wonder.
Why do you call?
Guard goes out. Power overwhelming. Another Doom Guard.
Almost out of time.
Boom goes down. Big game. Have him out. Good void. Doom drop. That's gonna bring out Mal'Ganis. Void Terra. Team is gonna. There's the trade, Dr. Boom for Oh, and the Boom bots take down Void Terror and a second Shelter.
Get in there! Fight, maggot! Reporting for duty.
game, the Warlock uses hero power to kill. So game 3 goes to Steven, and the score is now 2-1.
Gul'dan
For
versus Garrosh.
Warlock.
Victory or death! Your soul shall be mine!
First turn. Coin go.
Let the pain speak to me.
Power over what goes up. Gonna die.
Back to work!
You. Void color.
I come.
Face with both flame.
Armor made to fit.
I see.
I can take the hit. Stop yelling! Out of
Almost out of time. Some still
Spell trick. And Colors.
I've got the beast in myself. Summon me.
Welcome to the Grand Tournament, champion.
Back to work.
Stop yelling!
Behold the armies of Stormwind.
Oh, Garrosh comes out as well. And Dr. Boom. Oh, comes out to silence Garrosh. Off the Void Walk. Comes in Doom Garden. Or gets started. Goes face well with that one.
I wonder. Well played.
And Steven wins the game with Fire War Axe. Bash goes out, kills Void Walker. That's gonna be
Win this time.
Steven wins the series.
Welcome to my end.
All right, guys, we have the loot.
I will fight with honor. Your
On
soul
point.
shall be mine. Why do you call?
He's slam.
Shields up. Red alert.
Very quick placer.
Put this apple on your head.
Get in there and fight, maggot!
Let me think.
Jeremiah to the commentating booth.
Almost out of time.
Fighter. Looks like probably trick or to
From the void I come.
and the void collar comes down on highlighted.
Get down!
Implosion. It's for and Kings comes down. Ghost face, I feel like I'm a face hunter.
Reporting for
Out.
duty.
Like he's going. And he trades both spiders, so 7-6. Pro power.
Put this apple on your head.
Knife juggler comes.
Get in there!
Yusuf goes on to the void collar. And the knife juggler hits its target, it looks like, as now he can trade that void. Void collar does get. Oh, he doesn't have to trade the knife juggler. Like that, the deep full control.
Put this apple on your head.
Knife juggler comes down again. I feel like I've said that about 1,000 times this match. Dude comes out and does hit a 1-1, which you gotta feel good. Let's play 2 secrets. Comes out, not Avenger. Knife juggler. Him game boss summons another one. App comes out. Knife juggler face. He does end up. And the Penton played, and it goes down on Argus. Looks like the Paladin needs to draw. It looks like he didn't draw Consecrate. That is going to come to any. Once again, one. As we move on, game two. Plays now.
I will fight with honor.
Victory or death!
Looks like we're gonna roll like he has been all.
Job's done.
Put this apple on your head.
He plays turn 1 knife juggler, not pays off for him. That's a ballsy move, Cotton. Let's see if it pays off for him. And double knife jugglers are out on turn 2. And there's the Fiery War Axe draw too. Wow. You guys are just taking shots.
I'll never tell.
And it's repentance on the knife juggler, so he thought he got rid of it, and just when he her. Let's see what.
Armor made to fit.
Shields off. Red alert.
Right, the knife juggler hits face. Knife juggler. Probably was hoping to at least hit 1 on the arm. Probably. See how he adjusts his play now. I'd get rid.
I wonder.
So a few plays here for the Warrior, because he does drop Death Bite. Does go ahead and clear the 2.
Shields up. Red alert.
Reporting for duty.
The Paladin looks like to be in here. Shield block does come down for the arm. Let's see if he can get anything. He is going to slam into the... My patron's so good. For all it seems. So let's see what he does here. He's got 17 health if you count. So if he uses weapon charge, if you what he does exactly.
I must choose. Let me think. I wonder.
Reporting for duty. I must move quickly.
And it seems like this is going to be a game race to the end. This being a patron deck. 30 damage is doable easily if he doesn't have it, though. Not sure yet.
I wonder.
The fight comes in.
So it doesn't look like... Patrons.
Choose.
So the second whirlwind comes out. Does he have the execute to follow? He does have the execute to follow. He's alive with 5 health. Does the paladin have... There's a conch that summons more patrons. If you... Oh, that was a questionable. He's alive with 1 health. Does paladin have... Paladin is either confused because he just conked or he has BMing. Is he BMing? I'm not sure. And he does have it. That was just BM. I feel like one of our players are going to get up and punch the other one. Maybe. So it's all tied up now. 1-1 as Ponderous' Paladin is taken out. And Demon Lock for NH20. First one to win 2 more games is going to take this. Let's see if we have him stick with Patron or if he pulls out another deck. And let's see what Ponderous goes ahead and plays.
Versus Jaina.
You asked for it.
Victory or death!
So it looks like we're going to have Patron again and a Mage. Let's see if this is what Mage this could be. There's so many Mages out there right now. He's Mage, Mech Mage, Tempo Mage. Alley Mage is coming back, so we'll see.
Someday I'll be just like you.
And the Sorcerer's Apprentice comes down early, so this could either be a Melee Mage or a Tempo Mage. Let's see. Those are the likely choices. He's a bad kid and running some weird Mech Mage. Adrian just goes ahead and armors up turn 2. Let's see what the Mage has in store now. Flamewaker comes down. That is definitely a Tempo Mage then. Let's see if the Warrior can answer quickly. If not, this could get ugly quick, as we know how quick these Tempo Mages can burst down.
I wonder.
Is going to play the Unstable Ghoul to buy a little time here. Unstable Portal comes down with it. Let's see where these 2 shots hit. They both hit face, which is unfortunate for the Mage player. Actually, he does have Arcane Intellect. He's going to have 2 more shots at this. He hits one of them and trade in the AoE. That's good. Amount of damage done there on a
Back to work.
Cool Taskmaster comes down to get rid of the Sorcerer, and Fire War Axe is going to come in, and I'm guessing swing away at these. Yep, there goes one mirror image. See how and he top decks a Frostbolt straight off the top of the deck. 2 more shots to the face. Arcane Intellect comes in to draw 2 cards, do 2 more damage, and he's going to attack. Attack in for another 2 damage. 6 damage to the face from 1 Flamewaker. Just show how that can be. The coin does come out that usually comes down for Patron. There he is. Still. Everything is always so scary.
Someday I'll be just like you.
Who beat our war chief now?
He got a Vorin off of Unstable Portal, and he also has a Flame Cannon. Go ahead and clear that person out of the way. So is on board this next turn. Mage. Let's see if he can go ahead and Patron has any cancel it. Stop it. Battle Rage does come down for 1. Followed up by a Fiery or not a Fireworks, by a that's fine. I couldn't. Fireball does come in, and it looks like that is going to be game. As Onerous goes up 2-1, winning with his Mage and his Secret Paladin. And he hugs his Mew pet because he's weird. So let's see what he plays this thing. And let's see if NH sticks with the Patron or got another deck. I'm not sure which. Like we're going to be heading into game now as it is one lead for Ponderous. And NH21 does go Hunter. Let's a mid-range Hunter like we've been seeing so much lately. Where face, and we have a Druid on the other side. There's so could be ramp, token, mid-range, all of the above.
Job's done.
So the coin does come out. Does he have a Wrath or does he? Oh, he does have a Wrath off the top, so we're not sure what deck this is, but he does get to draw another card. Let's see if he has anything else.
Job's done.
Elune, guide my life.
Darnassus come out and has follow-up after it. Leok comes down, always everyone's favorite, never Huffer, always Leok. So turn 4 in a mid-range deck that we usually is piloted Shredder or an double innervate into Dr. Boom, something crazy. Let's see if he has anything.
I wonder.
And he piloted Shredders. Have the piloted Shredder like he's deck so often. Does swing face.
Put this apple on your head.
Knife Juggler RNG. This does get the kill on the Darnassus. My God, an Innervate comes out. Let's see what he follows up with. A Druid of the Claw in charge. He trades with a Leok and trades with a knife. Alrighty then. And Eagle Horn Bow comes down. See what he hits here.
Oh my god, Wild Growth comes out.
High Man is slammed on turn number 6. See if the Druid has an answer to this. That is a very, very good play. Ancient Allure comes out and he chooses to heal instead of draw 2. Very risky play by the Druid player.
show them. I'll show them all.
What to do?
Put this apple on your head.
What to do?
Noxramas is ours.
Time waits for no one. I can see.
That's the game he hurts. It's gonna come down to a game 5, as it's gonna be the mid-range druid against patron. A winner will go on to the grand finals against some scrub.
Garrosh versus Malfurion.
I must protect the wild.
Victory or death!
Elune, guide my lands.
Turn 1 Darnassus. I had to read these. I don't know their names. What is this? Turn 3 Shade? 2 damage. How's that?
What now?
Let the pain speak to me.
Light of Pain comes down. Talk to stream. Streamed? No.
The gay guy.
Turn 3 pilot treader. Boss. Give me the pussy, boss. Boss.
Yarth.
I wonder. I wonder. I must choose. Back to work.
Hey.
Where shall I strike?
Quietly.
There's a card being played. Look, that so beautiful, amazing. I don't even know what's. Oh my. What? I'm right in the clam. Oh my.
Was your Drake swipe? No. Pass.
Pass me that arc light spanner.
Orson. Played effigy.
to fit.
NH. Who won? Lucas, right? GG. Arth. Even don't hearth.
Warm your frozen boots by the fire.
I'll do it.
Rexar versus Jaina.
You asked for it.
Let the hunt begin.
I smell blood.
I can't do that. Get in there and fight, faggots! Alone. Well fought. I concede.
I must protect the wild.
You asked for it.
Elune, guide my lance.
Someday I'll be just like you!
I'll show them. I'll show them all!
Sorry about that.
Whoops.
I've got the beast
My
in my
greetings.
sights. I've got the beast in my sights.
Fun.
Uther versus Malfurion.
I must protect the wild.
I will fight with honor.
Shields up. Red alert. Aiming. Shields up. Red alert. Put this apple on your head.
I'll never tell. The light protects me.
Reporting for duty. Reporting for duty. Reporting for duty.
Who am I? None of your business.
duty.
I've got the beast in my sight.
I can see.
Malfurion versus Uther.
I will fight with honor.
I must protect the wild. Job done.
Shields up. Red alert.
Elune, guide my lance.
I'll show them. I'll show them all.
Noxramas is ours.
Shields failing.
I'll never tell.
Reporting for duty.
Time waits for no one.
Some still funny. Some still funny.
Reporting for duty. Where shall I strike?
Put this apple on your head.
Who am I? None of your business.
Noxramas is ours.
Put this apple on your head.
Time waits for no one.
Well played.
I concede.
Malfurion versus Garrosh.
Victory or death!
I must protect the wild. Job's done.
speak to me.
I must safeguard them. I wonder.
Where shall I strike?
Some still I must safeguard them.
Elune, guide my lance.
Where shall I strike?
Noxramas is ours. Some still
Elune, guide my lance.
Back to work. I've got the beast in my sight.
I can take the hit. I can take the hit.
I wonder. Well played.
want to try to do that.